yeah. Hi. Hi, girly. Hi. How you doing? Welcome on in. Today we're gonna be working on some commissions and stuff. I'm gonna be drawing and stuff too. And you doing good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like, by the way, you think we could hang out at some point, like week or something? I can be later too, or earlier. I miss hanging out with you. It's been a while, and I'm terrible at reaching out. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so I think I should be available pretty much any day except perhaps Friday and Thursday, because I have appointments in stream, and then on Friday I have. But hell yeah, hell yeah! Like I want to yap a little with you. Like it's really a lot of fun. Perhaps like find something for us to watch together and stuff. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing it. Hell yeah! I'm gonna hide a little bit more, waiting for the first act to roll. You've gotten a rigger? Let's go! No! Oh, congrats! The model's coming together, let's fucking go. I've been working on the model myself today. Hell yeah. Also, like, something that I've added is that finally found a way to like give back to the community whenever someone subs. I'm giving them a shroom sauna. And God, is it nice. I really enjoy that. It's really fun. You'll be doing it for free? Oh, hell yeah! Oh, pop off! That's wonderful! Nice! You still remember your shroomy? Yeah. Yeah. I remember doodling it that one a while ago. Yeah. But yeah, and I'm also making a an official Shrimsona model, like a customizable a customizable shroomy model. And I can't wait for it to go further. Yeah. And so basically I would sell it for under $30, right? And like it would be fully rigged, fully customizable. You can use it whatever, whenever. The only thing obviously that I ask for is for shit. Oh, credit. There we go. My brain is a little bit foggy, but yeah. And like this, it gives an opportunity for people to try out VTubing by having something that is both very fun and affordable, but also something that they don't have to stick with if they don't want to. So yeah, and like this, I'm not like shit. Like it's not gonna be expensive for the simple reason that I don't want people to feel obliged to keep using it if they don't like. But yeah, I thought it would be nice. But yeah, I'll show you one of those days. I'm gonna hide a little bit again, and then I'm gonna pop back out when I'm ready to start, like when the ads all have rolled and stuff, right? Hanging tight. And hello everybody! Hi! I hope you guys are all doing well. I am. I've yapped a lot this morning with Aiden, so that was nice. But yeah, like today we're gonna be working on Alice Shadow Ray's model. So they are a member of the community, and they are actually currently the top like sub gifter right now. And yeah, like the design was approved, and so now we're working on the more polished thing, and struggling with the face quite a bit. Let me have a look at something real quick. Okay, so we are good with the shroomies. We can lock in place. I need to find myself. Where am I? There we are. Because I feel like I might be slightly too big, or maybe not. No, I think we should be good. But yeah, kind of excited for today to share a little bit more of art. So just to warn you guys, I might not be as talkative as usual, because I'm trying to see the art streams more or less as something comfy, like almost an off day, if you will. So yeah, that's what we're going for. So far on the model, let me show you a little bit more. We have the body base, right? And we have the rough shape for the hair. I'll probably shift it a little bit because I want it to be straight. But I'm more used to drawing a floofy hair. Like, it's not that it's my art style, but almost. Like, it's kind of a staple at this point. But yeah, I'm really happy about the way the eyes turned out, though. Really like the look of it. And soon I'll work on the lashes, because if you look at my model up close, the lashes are not just one color. there is pink and yellow highlights, kind of like there is on my hair, because I'm a big fan of making like complementary colors that make it look like it's a highlight, but in fact it's just a different type of color entirely. Like, I don't shy away from the white and I don't shy away from bright colors. I like them colors. I like them saturations. So yeah. I don't know how much I will be able to get done for the stream. Because yeah, no, I know that something I can share with you guys. You see the eyebrows? Like here and here? I worked on it for an entire day. I spent an entire day working on those eyebrows, doing and redoing them while watching Grey's Anatomy. because I couldn't get the shape why I wanted it to be. And you might notice that on Alyssa's scalp, there is lines, right? Those are actually guidelines to kind of help me figure out the different sections of the hair. And I think I finally found what I want to do with it. Because, like, I should probably show you, like, where is Alice? There we go. I wanted you to show, like, to show you, like, the design sketch and everything, the design part. Note that the fishnets on the breast and the straps will be removed and transformed into something else. But yeah, like I do like the idea of a bang on the side and the side part. But the thing is, I need to figure out how to make straighter bangs as side bangs, because what you usually see on VTuber model and anime art is like that three-part straight hair, either that or very blonde bangs, or they go for something entirely symmetrical. And that's not the way I vibe. I do enjoy a little bit of the symmetry. Hi Ken! Hi! How's your back doing? You okay? Hope you're alright. Well, welcome on in. Come and chill with us. We've been listening to nice music and drawing. Making progress on art and stuff. I was actually explaining that for this commission specifically, I was struggling with the hair. Pain is still there. Is it at least a little bit less, or about the same? Because I truly hope for you that that it doesn't stay that bad for too long. I don't want to see you in pain. You tried to pick up a pen off the ground and it might gotten worse. Yeah, maybe it might not be, or even if it is a muscle thing. I don't want to give advice if I do not know what exactly causes the pain, because for certain injury, walking is very much advised to like basically help your muscle not tense at the pain signal. Waiting to check out of work. Oh, I see. Nice. But yeah, like it's But yeah, because I don't know what exactly causes your pain, I don't really want to advise you to do anything like walking and stuff, because maybe walking it might be counterintuitive. Okay. Have this part. This part I'm rather happy with, so I'm gonna keep it here. And anyway, like I'm thinking the bangs, like the side part should be like this. And so we should have up until here, like little parts. Yep, bald and square. Right, and I want, let me see. Yeah, no, the bangs part should be about eye level. Okay, be about eye levels. I'm gonna do something, kind of guide myself, like a watermelon. Okay. But time to be a little bit serious. Okay, I think the scalp is like the lines that I've put down for the scalp is like it's kind of fucking me up. So first off, I need to get this. So like all of this is the scalp. Okay. And then what we want is to get rid of the guideline, so I can have this. And then have some parts here. Yeah, more to fit with the hairstyle. Yep. Like, mind you, some of those are the sketch. So, like, a lot of those are the sketch. And the layers, the multiple layers, I haven't like split them in half for the left and right side just yet. But yeah, I have a lot of layers. I'm a big layer gal. Because I want to make sure that what I'm doing, I can fuck with it and get rid of it without But yeah, I need to look at the bigger picture instead of the details. So yep. Okay, but then we need to have it come from all the way here. Ah, how do we make things? Make me suffering. Make me suffering. Oh, where am I? Right. No. Okay. Try an upside down J. Like, no, yeah, something like this. Okay, hold on. I think I can find. Okay, so the bangs should be like they should be like right here. So you know what? I'm gonna do a big thing. Like I'm gonna start with bigger shapes and then come and erase it. Right? Like I like this side. Wait, maybe because I want it to be straight but also have more volume. Kind of like this. And I need to remember that it doesn't matter all that much at this state to have like something, right? And then we add another layer so I can have like a thing on that side. Okay. Right? And like this. I like this look. And now we go back here.
I'll get straight to the point. I found marijuana in the house. And while I never thought of myself as the type of father who'd have to drug test his kids, I'm willing to do just that if that's what it takes to find out who brought a joint into this house.
Dad, Lucy found something too.
Dad, I found a joint in Mom's dresser drawer.
Okay. So we go back to the eraser. Go with something smaller so that I can like show like because what's happening to the hair at this very point is like it's going that way and then it's splitting that way, right? It's doing that thing, but I cannot show the point correctly for the moment because it's all just one big color block. So instead what I can do is use this to show that it's doing that and that. And then we go back here and we go to the eraser. Because I want to create shape yet again. Like, and I want to figure out what's happening here. I think I know. The bangs part should come from up here. I think that should be what happened. What happens, right? Or perhaps here even. And so kinda ooh, hold on. We would have this from this side, right? With a little bit of that, right? Not the center of the forehead. Yeah, I think I found the reason why I was upset at it is because, hold on, let me show you. So this part of the hair, right, it kind of flows like this. It comes from that side, this side specifically, and then we have like some from the back a little bit, go like this. And then like you probably have a few things that I can enhance from this. And this part, like the second part, should come from more or less this, like this, and like this I can have, like I can have my bangs do whatever the fuck I want because it comes from a higher point to the scalp. Right? Like the big shape comes from much higher up. Yeah, the roots. Yeah, I want to make sure that the roots follow the, like, they should move that way. And the thing is, I usually, like, even when I draw my my roots here, for example, right? I don't really pay any mind to it because I usually do like the hairline, but the, like, it works for something like this. And then we have this in the background, right? And then here, what is happening is like I'm unconsciously making like the bangs go from here. I never realized that I was putting that point here. Because that, like, this technically comes from this, right? And then I make some hair come on top, kind of like this, right? But yeah, even for here, like, I never realized that I was, like, drawing kind of the wrong guidelines and making it hard on myself. Because yeah, this is, like, this right here is the hairline. And like, yeah, you have a little bit of hair that comes from here, and depending on how your hair is positioned, it comes from here, but a full strand of hair should always come from the normal roots here, right? It doesn't come from only one point. And so here, what's happening underneath the bangs is that it's going that way, right? It's going underneath, and then on top of here, from this point, we have this, we have this, and then perhaps we have a little bit of a wisp here. Like, I have a hard time. I'm not using the right color for it to be visible. Hold on. Let me use the bright red. Kind of contrast. No, it doesn't work. It's not bright enough. So let me see. Instead of red, how about the green? Would green contrast well? Nope. So then, brown. Resso, hi, hello, darling. How you doing? Is it a you're just waking up, or is it a you late night for you? You're doing good. Just woke up. Ah, then good morning to you. Good morning. Would orange? No, it's because okay. Then I'm gonna do that. And then we go here, just so that I have more or less the guidelines from what I just found out. And then we erase this one and we come with the line art. I kind of wonder if we should lighten. Nope. Difference? Yeah, could work, or darker color? No, that doesn't work. Saturation? No. Illusion? On mix. Nope. Multiply, maybe. Yeah, multiply. And so here, with a like we have the smaller brush. Can you vanish? Okay. Take care, Ken. Take care. Okay. Nice. We have this. Okay, so he has like so with the overall shape is something like this. Like this. Yep. Let me. Yep. Yep. And like, yeah, it goes up like this, but there is like more or less a little divide from here, right? And then we have the underneath that goes into here. It's making so much more sense. And so the hair that goes underneath does make this thing. And then the hair that is coming from here goes there. Okay, I see what I'm doing. I see it. I see the vision. Let me see, can I change? Yeah, edit, tonal correction. We want a much higher saturation. And very bright like this so that I can see it easily. Right. Here. Like this would be that one, something like this. And then here. Yep. And then something like this. Yep. It's making so much more sense. Like I be I be discovering some stuff. It's almost like a little art study or something. But yeah. Because I never knew why certain hairstyles look nice and others do not feel right. And now I finally know. Finally know. It's because I forgot that you know, hair behaves a certain way. Right? So then you have this, and we have yet again like the same vanishing point too. Like this would be the base of everything. This would be the base of everything. And that is why the current, like, my hairstyle, I struggled so much, because I often forget that the top of the hair comes from the top of your cranium. Right? Technically there is a lot, so yeah, like this makes a lot of sense. And then like you have big old shapes. So fucking happy. That's why you have hair art. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm so fucking happy.
This is my first time.
Here, kid.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. You welcome home, Lenny. Mm-hmm.
I thought you said I was beautiful.
You are beautiful.
Technically still walking home. Don't write and drive, kids. And it also works for walking, because walking is literally your brain driving your body to do certain stuffs. doing big shapes, and then what? This nickname is horrendous, Lynn. You should be ashamed of yourself. How dare. I'm so happy! I found the trick! I'm so happy. I found the trick. Let's go. Let's go. Trick. So those would be the big shapes. And then we can have like little and then it, nice. Okay. Yep. That's my fault. And I don't regret anything. Okay. We can have here, and then in here we go with the one color. We're gonna go with this blue. That's not this one. A little bit better. And over here, gonna start like reshaping. Yeah. Because I do still want the... like the McDonald's line, kind. If I can call it that. The guide. Right. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. And then underneath there is another chunk. Okay. I'm gonna need to open my library so that I can have a look directly at what I'm doing. Mhm. Yep, and like this we have, and I have the ref. Going back. The hairline is. Mm-hmm. Yep. And here.
You are a function of this total galaxy. The real deep down you is the whole universe. And it's doing your living organism and all its behavior. It's expressing it as a singer sings a song.
Okay. That is good. Yet again, I realized one thing about my art. My motto for my art thingy is you fuck with the pink. Yeah, like this type of pink is really pretty. It's really good for contrast, but I really like the pink. Okay. Get another strand so that I can. Oh, and if I know I should like have the wisp here only at the very end, because straight hair doesn't like have a lot of oomph to it. Like it's kind of like my motto is fuck around and find out with my art. Like it's a random bullshit go, and yet very purposeful bullshit. Like, fuck around until my until it clicks in my brain. Yep. Like, that's exactly what happened with my VTuber model. Like, the reason why it looks this way is because I fucked around with a lot of different different options, different horn size, different hair, different color techniques, different settings, and etc, etc. And I found out, and I'm really happy with it. But yeah, and also like since it's going to be straighter looking hair, something to keep in mind is that straight hair doesn't bounce. The only thing that can bounce a little bit for straight hair is the bottom of the hair, because that is the lighter part of the hair, and it usually is the most fragile and the thinnest, so that's why it bounces. You at computer? Hell yeah. But yeah. And so yeah, like you can have big chunks like here. And so right now what I'm doing is with the big lines, I'm trying to create a sectioning map in my head, right? So that I know where everything kind of goes and everything. Yep, this is Alice. Actually, let me show you what their like the sketch design is. This is Alice with like the very cool gaze. I'm gonna do the lips too. The netting is gonna go away. I'm gonna replace it with something else, and same thing with the strap going across the chest. Yeah, they be pretty. I really enjoy that. But yeah, like right now I'm getting the like the way the hair is working, like I'm imprinting it in my brain. And like then the second, like the last one, like the last shape that consists, like that maps the bangs is like, is it like this? Nope. Like it comes basically from this, and instead of having the full thing, it goes a little bit more like this, and then you have something like this.
Delicious coffee on the street, no branding, on purpose no branding.
Right? And then
there was no door, no windows. People could...
And technically speaking, I can even link it back to my hairline right here. And from the back and underneath, right? Bangs shape, right? And as not to get anything confused, I will lock it. Not just lock this, but completely lock it so I cannot work on it and I don't get fucked. What we do is that in the underneath, we're gonna pick the pink to show, because we're gonna erase this because we don't need it anymore. The guide we can also like delete, because I have the shape that I want. Okay, we go all the way here. Like the guide, we're gonna should probably like still have at least hairline. Hairline. Yep. So that I can like focus on making the thing work. So the hairline, something that I need to do is, there we go. And we need, for the bangs shape, we need to lighten it so that I can see what's underneath. No, that's not not this. There we go. Bangs shape. And like this, we can have the hairline, as it goes, it's this type of hairline, you know? And like this, we still have like quite a bit of a forehead without like having the flat looking skull. We still have a lot of room for the skull. And like now that we have this, we get rid of that. We make sure that the hairline is light. And we go pick the pink out again. And from here, like I'm gonna show what happens underneath, like what this zone is doing. Basically what this zone is doing, it's gathering quite a bit of hair, right? And it's all going into those, like into this thing. So the basically a mid part of the hair, right? And by mid, I don't mean that it's like mediocre. I mean that as a middle section, more or less. And so it is what we will see like here and here. Like this will be what happens. Because yeah, like this comes from here, and then like we can have little strands here. We will probably have multiple mid parts, mid sections, just like we have a lot more mid bangs. And I'm probably gonna expand on the bang as well, because I want something to go like this to make it more full. And I think that's gonna be just like working on the underlayer of their skull. At least that would be kind of the goal. That's what I'm trying to achieve here. And so we have one on this side, and we obviously have another one on that side, like on this side too. Let me think. Okay. Okay. First one will be coming from here, right? And then this Rizoshrumi is hidden. Oh shit. Yep. Is a little of the hammer. Yeah. Hold on. Let me adjust that. Shrumi. Not. There we go. There we go, nice. Sorry about that. Because I adjusted it on my other like stream, like on my other like scene, I forgot to adjust it here. But yeah, like, let's see. To show that it's straight. I need to remember that straight hair usually means it's gonna be thinner when it goes to the bottom layer. But I want like long framing side parts, you know? I want like still going from here. Good morning, Eiji. Happy Easter. And oh yeah, this is Easter Sunday. Oh, I completely forgot. Because like in my family we don't really celebrate it. The way we would quote unquote celebrate is just by buying chocolate. But it's more like, oh, we wanted an excuse to buy chocolate rather than celebrating it. But yeah. I do really like the shape of this. No, it's not super cheap. Like right now the chocolate is the most expensive it's been in a while because the cocoa beans crops have been horrendous. I don't know exactly why the crops were bad, but the crops were bad. And thus chocolate is expensive. And obviously the more you rise in quality, the more expensive it gets. The one thing that was like common for all Easter Day that I've celebrated is that we didn't get like the bells or the chocolate eggs. No, we got the lapin d'or, which is like a tiny, which is not usually tiny. It's actually a bunny made out of chocolate and like, yeah, wrapping in the golden a gold foil, and it has a little bell necktie, like a tiny ringing bell, and it's really sweet. I remember me and my little sister, who were obsessed with making the bell ring. I think we were literally just stimming live. But because none of us were aware. Yeah, jelly beans. Eek. No, I'm not into that. Sorry. Are you happy with the way the bangs are shaped? I think I gave it too much flow that will render it stiff. So you found the Lies of P randomizer? I mean, if you want to try it, feel free to, but you're gonna cry and die. You're gonna die and cry. But yeah, because I'm drawing and there is a few people here, I kind of wanted to address the whole topic of AI. See, this morning, somebody really sweet came to me to show me that they used a that they used a spinning website on one of the pieces of art that I had available on the internet, and like it was very sweet of them. They were like, "Hey, look, I made this with your art. Isn't it cool?" And my reaction was not something that they expected. Because I taught them that the spinning website that they used is in fact an AI model, and when you go onto the website, at least when I do in France, when you go to the website, it immediately like asks you to consent to giving access, like giving the website access to your data and download and keep them. That is something that pops up for me, but I've learned that it doesn't really work like that in the US. And even if it doesn't, there's something that I need to express, right? I told them that it was AI, and not gonna lie, when I learned that my art was fed into one of those AI websites, I felt very upset. I was very upset. Like I felt very exposed and almost violated, but not because of that person, not because of the person who did the thing, but rather the state of the internet and the state of AI. See, for the longest time, I kind of stirred away from the whole topic of AI, mostly because I know that like yelling and screaming at people that they're doing something wrong, that they're terrible, that they should feel horrible for even like doing it in the first place, that they are stupid and stuff. I know that those types of strategy, they don't work, right? If you want to change someone's mind, you have to reach their heart. But to reach their heart, you have to be willing to listen to their point of view, put yourself in their shoes, and like you need a certain level of understanding, you know? And so when my art got fed into AI, I immediately told that person the easiest way to reach their heart is the knife. That is very straightforward. But I doubt this is the most efficient way in those types of scenarios. See, like when I found out that my art was fed into AI, I immediately told them that hey, you just fed my art into AI. You took my art, you went to that website, you gave this website my drawing that I spent hours working on. One of the pieces of art I'm most proud of, and you fed it to AI. And immediately their reaction was like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't know, I'm so sorry." Like they started to apologize profusely. And I'm like, no. You don't need to apologize. I don't care for your apology. What I want is for you to understand why I am upset and why, and to keep that in mind, like how those websites operate and trick you, and not do it in the future. Because yeah, one of those websites was actually I don't know if you guys are aware, but a little while back, so I think about a month or two ago, perhaps a little bit more, there was this trend of spinning art, like giving your character design and stuff like a 3D spin, that and various images. And people were very interested by it, and they were excited about it. And so they fed their art into this website. But later on, they were extremely sad and disappointed to learn that the website was not doing this for a trend for people to have fun. No, it was made to teach AI and to have AI learn from what they shared. And so obviously, like they were really, like when they found out what was actually happening, they got extremely upset. I watched that happen. And I remember thinking back then that, oh my god, those websites are very predatory. Like, I'm so glad that I don't, that I'm so burnt out on art that I barely draw and barely post it, and that I don't chase, any of the, of those trends. But, like, it showed me one thing. Those, like, if AI was made to be a tool, it wouldn't be tricking people into doing it and quietly stealing art to replicate it in seconds, right? My belief on AI is that, honestly, I find it extremely disappointing that such a thing with such a high potential to create good, to help others, is being used maliciously. My problem is not with the day-to-day AI bro or the day-to-day person that will like give a picture of themselves to the new to the latest version of, is it ChatGPT, I think, to have a Ghibli profile pic with AI. I'm not upset at them, nor am I upset at the AI. I am upset at the people who put it in place with no morals, no, like, nothing in mind except profit. And I hate that, because like AI could be really helpful for a shit ton of artists. Like the example the example like scenario that I often refer to when like talking about AI. Yeah, what by the system it's in. Exactly. Because like something that I do wish would happen with AI is that we, instead of stealing from thousands of different artists, it is something more personal, like something that that is like you can buy an AI like art-based AI, but for yourself, where it has not like stolen from anybody, where it's like completely, basically it's a two-way relationship between an art creator and the AI. Like, for example, let's take me, right? Me, I draw. I'm rather good at drawing characters, and I have a certain level. But my focus is on character design. Like I more or less only draw character designs or character in very simplistic backgrounds. But I'm really bad at having backgrounds. I don't know how to set them up to look right. And so what, like, my use of AI, like in this optimistic world, would be that I feed my art and only my art to the AI, and then perhaps I take pictures, or I go on the internet and go to stock photos and feed it to AI to learn from the composition of a background. Like, hey, so I would like to draw this background. Like, I want to draw this tree, right? I want to learn how to draw the tree, but I don't know how. Like, I don't know how to draw it realistically enough so that you know it's a tree, and also make it look fitting in my art. I don't know how to do that. In that scenario, I would tell the AI to like imagine something from the art that I fed to it, and the free to use stock photos. And like this, like perhaps I would what I would end up with is a stylized, probably not the best made tree, but something closer to what I can do to then use it as a reference to further my my skills in art. And now I have an idea of where to go when I want to draw that tree. But currently, AI is not used for that. AI is used either like blissfully ignoring people, or people who do not need to care, like they do not want, nor do they need to care about AI. Like they can barely they have a hard time with their lives. They struggle to make ends meet, right? And so when they see that they can put their picture into ChatGPT, something that they probably use a lot for other situations, and can get something out of, they're like really happy and excited. Like I don't like, this is how it is used, but they do not know, most of them, or they do not want to know that to do that they had to feed all pieces of artwork from Miyazaki and from Studio Ghibli into this machine, and didn't question whether or not it was like done with consent, which it clearly was not. And like, it's either used by those people, there's probably some that are like artistically driven, that use AI tools as to, well, they are in an art block and they use the AI and they feed it like art from people that they look up to, and they feed it without thinking. They just want to make it easier on themselves. I can understand that, because being in art block and not knowing how to do something, like drawing something over and over again without feeling satisfied, is a real struggle. And like, what would be the harm, right? Like, if it's just once, maybe you think you're gonna do it just once. And the reason it's all bad is how unethical it all is, and how the way they advertise AI is not as a tool. It's a cheap alternative to artists. And I saw somewhere that there might be like, and something that I've seen is that, yeah, the answer to our usual reaction of, oh well, AI makes it instantly, but it makes it instantly, you're trying to steal jobs from artists. Some people will have the immediate reaction of saying, oh no, but I spent a lot of time feeding it the right words to create, to like get the image that I want, that I felt I liked the most. It is a lot of work. I do not deny that it can take a little bit of time to get something that you want and feel satisfied with. But this is not art. What you are getting from the AI is not art. You cannot call yourself an artist if all you do is give prompts to a machine until you're happy with what the machine stole from other people. Instead, if you want your quote-unquote hard work on finding the right prompts, feeding it the right words, to be recognized, don't call yourself an artist. Call yourself, I don't know, an AI explorer. Or an AI specialist if you want, even. Like, but you cannot call yourself an artist. That's not possible. And sadly, like, AI will keep being negative. If all we do, instead of like talking to the people who had good intentions, or perhaps don't even have good intentions but don't care, if we simply push them away and be violent towards their attempts at explanation, if we completely shut them down, why would they care what we have to say? Why would they care? There is already so much negativity in the world. Why would they care about like this final thing that is also like really shitty and that they shouldn't do because like they will be shunned by society? No, like, and once again, like, I am upset. I am upset that my art got fed to AI without my consent. But again, not upset at the person it did, at the person that did it. I'm upset at how AI is being pushed in such a malicious way. And so, until they find a way to make AI a real tool instead of an attempt at cheap replacement, I will continue being against AI. As of today, I do not want my art to be associated with AI in any kind of way. And so, probably after the stream, I will make a written statement that I will add to the Discord, add to my chat rules, add to my artistry account, my Twitter account, and my Blue Sky, to express the fact that I do not want AI. And so yeah, again, this is not... This has nothing to do with people who do use AI. Because those whom we could reach by having conversations, they might change their mind. Perhaps they truly did not know. But the people that we are so angry at, they're so like the AI bros, as we all call them. If they were not willing to change their ways when AI first came out and like AI controversies exploded, they probably won't want to talk anyway. So do not waste your energy reaching the people that make you truly upset. No. Instead, you should like not let it go, but calmly and politely agree to disagree. Unless it is really harmful towards you or towards minorities or something, and it is made with like the intent to harm. But yeah, basically protect yourself. And another thing, for the people that I could reach with my word, a little warning. a lot of the trendy things that you can see on the internet about like, oh, look here, we can make something that you made look 3D. We can do the 360 spin. You give us a picture and we can make something else out of it. It sounds good, right? Sounds nice. It is made with the intention to trick you and trick other people to consume AI for their AI to be trained off of it. So yeah, always be wary of the trends, okay? Like, do your research. And like, I know that some people are kind of like me, we don't like to read. You don't have to. YouTube is a thing. You can find a lot of videos like going over like news and trends and like what's to know about those trends and stuff. And hopefully, eventually, we don't need to be like extremely wary of every trend on the internet. But so far, we cannot put our trust in this. That is not something possible. So yeah, that was a long-winded rant. But now we can go back to what I was doing, aka working on this commission of mine. And now I think I should probably like get the last few shapes, like the last underneath shapes. But yeah, maybe I'm too optimistic. Maybe it's delusion to, you know, hope for something good to come out of AI and speaking up about it. But I think that I still should try and still should share it. Because if I've changed someone's mind, I think it's good. Okay, hi Beniania. Hi. Bye-bye. Take care. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, like, yeah, once again, maybe I'm delusional about a lot of stuff. But I don't think I want to change, at least on that aspect of, like, yeah, obviously, especially with the latest news coming from everywhere, right? Like, it's really hard to believe that there's still good out there when we see so much torment on in so many different countries, in so many different ways. How people are more prone to violence. But if we are able to believe that there is evil all around us, like, that also means that there's still potential for good. And perhaps one of these days, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. I'm gonna get destroyed because I preferred to be hopeful for something when I should have been more critical of it. But then again, people need to realize that being kind to to someone, even if someone responds with violence, it will always be the better solution for two simple ways, for two simple things. Your kindness could reach them, and they could think back, and they could change their ways. And if they respond with violence and with anger, then you know that there was nothing here that deserved your attention. Your kindness is never wasted because it will show people's true colors. And let's take another scenario, third scenario. The person in front of you pretends to be kind towards you, but then when you leave, they attack their back. They attack your back. Well, if they do, like, again, it kind of comes back to, well, you didn't waste your energy because you reveal their true colors. Perhaps not directly, like, to yourself. You didn't see it immediately, but you learn a lot. And I think it's still worth it to learn. Like, I know that for a fact. Kindness will get you a lot further than violence. At least in terms of, you know, typical happiness, right? I don't know if I'm making any sense. Perhaps I'm just like spewing nonsense again. But yeah, perhaps I'm also trying to reassure myself. But yeah, like, and one thing as well, it also makes you think, well, I did what I could with this person. I did, like, I treated them the way I would like to be treated. Kindness and warmth and understanding. So instead of being like, oh shit, I wasted that on this person, like, how could I be so stupid? No. Like, it's not wasted. You should never think of kind words and politeness as a waste. Because at the end of the day, whenever you are violent towards someone, even the most extreme thing, like, okay, don't know where exactly to go because I have a little bit too many examples here. But let's say you are being attacked by someone. Oh yeah, me, I'm good. Me, I'm good. It's just that I was thinking of like what example I could share. With people to explain to them that kindness is always good. Because that came out of nowhere. No, it didn't come out of nowhere. I got my art fed into AI today, and instead of going, oh yeah, no, that sucked, AI sucks, and the person that did this to me was terrible, I was basically going on a rant on, like, how I personally handled stuff. And how I like, yeah, handled the situation and how I experienced it. I'm not saying who it is. I'm not saying who it is. But yeah, like yeah, no, to me, taking the time to give your point of view to someone in a kind manner is never wasted. It's never a waste. And so yeah, I went on that tangent, and because it's kind of like solo rambling, I wanted to say that that's kind of like how I go about mostly every situation. He said to work, he said to you, he did a no-no. Let's be completely fair. Lenny does no-nos all the time. That doesn't mean he is the one responsible for today, okay? Like, yeah, no. And basically where I'm stemming from is that it doesn't matter who it is. It matters to explain how I felt about it, and how, even though I was upset and angry, it serves nobody to attack other people. You on to him? Yeah, be on the watch for like, basically you have to be on the watch 24/7, because he's silly, he's a little bit of a dumbass. He will eventually do something that he will regret, or something that yeah, you know, that is kind of stupid. But yeah, like and something as well is that I wanted to specify is that you can like stand your ground and be kind too. 24/7, yeah. But yeah. You'll take a 9 to 5 instead. Yeah. Understandable. But yeah. No matter what, like, no matter how you feel, like, do not take out things. Like, no matter how you feel, do not take it out on other people, but do not take it out on yourself either. Like, go through the motions. Be angry. Like, scream. Yell. But instead of attacking, like being kind and loving is a 24/7 job. Yeah, yelling at somebody. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be completely fair. I yell at Linny a lot, but I do not yell to be angry at them. To a Cave Johnson, perhaps? A Cave Johnson? And you know you don't mean it. You know you don't mean it. I'm to be mean. Like, something that I've learned as well is that even if you might not feel like it, yes, like, be mean to Lenny. Be mean. Right now, he needs the tough love, okay? you've bottled shit up. And that is not a proper way to do things. Like, where I'm going with this is, instead of like screaming and stuff, you've been thinking, when life gives you lemon, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back, get mad. You don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rule. Rule the day it thought it could give Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down. And the lemons, I'm going to go get my engineer to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down. God damn. But, like, again, like, feel your emotions. That's something that I'm, like, desperately trying to learn as well. Like, allow myself to be angry, to be sad, to be desperate, to be angry, to be happy, to be so tired that everything looks nice. Someday you'll come back as something, maybe sadness or wrath, most likely wrath. But like, yeah, no, even if on the spot, like, you decide to give in to anger at somebody, like, it is more likely that you will feel bad for exerting violence on someone than showing them respect and kindness. Like, have you noticed how there is no debate anymore between people? That it's just fight, and it's like, no, I'm right. No, I'm right, and you're wrong. Like, there's a lot of that now. There's not really any debates. And the reason is, that's Twitter. That's also a lot of encounters in daily life. It's worse on Blue Sky. Like, it's as bad on both websites, but it's in different spectrum. Like, it feels like it's on the opposite side of the spectrum, you know? And again, it doesn't mean that you have to love everybody. It doesn't mean that you have to scream and cry. Yeah, at least there's memes on Twitter. Yeah, Blue Sky can't meme. Nah. Blue Sky can send me pictures of cats though, so it's okay in my books. But yeah, like do not well, I was about to say do not lash out at people, but rather than that is make sure to communicate with them. Like, because sometimes your emotions it can get a lot, like can get a bit too much, and you have to tell them. Blue Sky also has much less toxicity. I have seen less toxic stuff on Blue Sky. But yeah, basically, like, even if you feel angry and then like you lash out at somebody, make sure to communicate with them and make a difference between your feelings and an actual situation. Like, do not blame yourself for feeling a certain way, but think back on what made you feel that way in the first place. What made you lose your mind? Was it really just that situation? Just a certain conversation with someone? Or is it something that was built up for something else? Like, by something else, by perhaps even little things here and there. But if it is the second thing, even the first thing really, make sure to be first and foremost honest with yourself. It's all built up anger. I get you, Ken. Like, I'm struggling with this too. And that's why I have like about usually a monthly breakout, at least. A monthly breakdown, I should say. But yeah. The drugs are wearing off. I don't know if it's the drugs or like hormones or stuff. Like, it's probably a mix of a lot of things. But yeah. The thing is, never be upset at yourself. Treat people with respect and kindness, but it doesn't mean that you have to agree with them or that you have to see them in a kind light. What I mean by respect and kindness is just being, okay, I can see that your point of view is different and that you probably do not wish to like agree with me. So I would much rather to stop this conversation because it's not going anywhere. And if it's someone that you like, that you love, or that you like enjoy their presence, I think it's even more important to communicate at that point and express your boundaries. Yeah, you don't agree with most people, but you don't bring it up. Yeah, that's another form of kindness. Because you're here to have fun. Yeah, that. And then, like, there's also a different level. Like, if someone wishes harm on other people and steal memes, yeah. But, yeah, like, there is also a difference. If someone wishes to harm people, or to harm you directly, whether it be physically, like through words, through rallying people up and stuff. The one thing that I will say is, if possible, avoid them at all costs. But if you are in danger, in real danger, please, for the love of God, please put your pride aside. Put your pride aside. And I'm talking like real danger, like for example someone wanting to punch you or trying to rape you. Like, if like inaction, like being still is what will get you to survive, do this. If your only option is, oh, I'm gonna die, I need to fight back, then fight back. But yeah, like, overall, treat people with respect. And if it's more like, oh, they're harassing you on the internet, treating people with kindness and respect. And just say, thank you, but it is enough. I will not entertain you any longer. I will not entertain this conversation any longer. They will feel even more terrible. And perhaps it will sting a bit because there's a part of you that wanted to fight back because you think they might be stupid.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Thank you. Thank you. I am indeed yapping a lot. But yeah, like, overall...
Don't forget to stretch!
Thank you. But yeah, overall, like, you just, like, say thank you, goodbye, and you ignore them. or block them or silence them. Yep. Like, you want to know the best thing? Like, perhaps there's a part of you that will still be a bit like, oh my god, I wanted to, like, I should have slapped them or I should have punched them or something. Hi Jane, hi. Welcome on in. Yeah, good afternoon. But yeah, like, even if you do feel those things, you want to know something? You were the bigger person in this case. Like, a conversation goes both ways. Someone is talking to you. Yeah, it's good to see you too. It's been a while. Can you see the shroom army? It's growing. It's growing. But yeah, like, the conversation goes both ways. And once you've stated your piece, as in you're stating your opinion, instead of like, you know, forcing it and stuff, like if you see that the person in front of you is not willing to budge, you can go two ways about things. Either you ask them why they feel a certain way. Where does their feeling come from? Like, first, and so that person will usually react again a few different types of ways. Either they're gonna say like, oh, it just is what it is. It's just like that. At which point, okay, thank you. Good day to you. Bye. Another way is like they start to explain why it is like this, because it has always been like this, and then like perhaps they will be on the defensive again, but you are like making them go through the motions of their way of thinking. Like, where does it stem from? And usually what happens at the end of the day, instead, like, either you can come to an agreement with the person, and which is like the best option really, is that you have a discussion and you can challenge someone else's point of view without like denying them completely. Or the last one is they so that was in case like you decide to question their opinion, their belief, and where does it stem from. And then afterwards, like if that person, like what you could do as well is put an end to the conversation if you really cannot stand someone else's opinion. It will always be more worth it than screaming and spewing your point of view, your beliefs, to someone who does not want to listen to you. Because by reacting emotionally, you are proving their point. You are showing that what they say affects you, and you're kind of both confirming their biases, but also encouraging them to continue saying those things because you react. So obviously you must know that you're wrong. You must know that you're wrong, and so you need to be fixed, type of thing. And by just putting an end to the conversation with respect and a few kind words, that person will not know how to react. Either they will go on about their day and it's gonna be like, oh, everything's not forgiven but forgotten and stuff, or they will think about your reaction a lot more, and they will be, actually they will be foaming at the mouth because like they didn't get the reaction that they wanted out of you. You were at the end of the day the bigger person. And like it's not an easy thing. It's tough. but I think it's worth it. But yeah, you were saying it. Well, you gotta understand that some people tie their beliefs to themselves. So a challenge on that is challenge on who they are fundamentally, which is like, don't waste your time. Yeah, that too. We both know that it is, like, again, it is very satisfying. Like, I think I've only slapped two person in my entire life. But yeah, no, it's very satisfying. However, usually, especially on the internet and on a daily basis, like, just try to go on about your day. Like, do not waste your energy for someone who is not willing to like share the energy to. You have a different opinion. Oh, bam, bam, bam. Yeah. And then another thing is, like, at the end of the day, you can feel good about yourself because you were not brain fog. Hold on. Resetting Windows 10. Brain fog. As the thing, politics and online discussion has become like sports team, no nuance, each chamber and strawman argument, for as far as the eye can see. Yep. Like, yeah, no, another reason why I'm kinda more... I will always be someone who is more of a pacifist. Like, I will always go... Like, I cannot help it. This might sound very, like, self-centered and stuff, but I assure you, it's quite the opposite. I suffer from, like, feeling empathy towards other people. The world would be a better place if everyone understood that your opinions are objectively correct. Obviously, like, I'm always right, and so are you, because, you know, you're my orbiting counterpart. But yeah, no, like, sometimes I wish I would be, like, I wouldn't waste my time feeling bad for some shitty person, right? I hate feeling bad, like, okay, darker topic, with no details, because it is important for me to mention it, because it's kind of a core thing to my personality. But yeah, I've been, in my life, I've been abused, and abused. The abuse I suffered was actually rape. Rape with one person, and then later on groomed and raped. So, tough thing. I do not wish that on anybody. But it is something that happened to me, and it built me up. And you might think that because of that, I have a hard time trusting other people. I do. I have a really hard time trusting people. However, I empathize with them. And some people, when they think about, like, all of this, like, those types of situation, they're like, oh, first reaction is, okay, I'm gonna find them and kill them, you know? Like, it's kind of my first reaction too when someone tells me that they've been harmed by someone else. But at the end of the day, like, it's probably surprising to a lot of you, but I do not wish any ill on both of my how can I say it? On the people that broke me down, that abused me, on my abuser. Do not wish any harm on them. No, what I want is justice. I want them to feel the consequences of what they've done. And I pray and hope that what they've done to me, they still feel bad about today. Like, that it made them think that it was like, that it meant something to them. And I hope that they you know, rethink on it and never like harm another person. Wishing someone harm is not justice. Justice is if a person is dangerous, put them in a cell. If that person shows remorse, or on the contrary, is completely delusional about it, teach them. I want them to know. Like, when I say I want someone who hurt me to feel the same pain I feel, is because I want them to learn how I felt. Because I still feel bad for them. Like one of my abusers is in jail, awaiting for their trial. And as much as I joke about the fact that I want them to be like to suffer in jail, like especially because I know the jail system, and that people who are condemned for this type of things, from the things that I've suffered, they are usually abused in jail in turn. Okay? But I still feel terrible because, like, they're in jail, they're in a terrible situation. They're going to suffer from this. And I'm still feeling bad, and I'm like, I want more, like, it's true that I want them to learn, but I don't want them to, at the same time, I don't wish them any harm. You know? I feel bad for them. Because they've crushed their own lives. But yeah. More for education and reform and whatnot, rather than just, let's just put them through agony. Yeah. Basically, this is kind of what I want for people. I want people to learn, right? I feel bad for people that like, if I went by society's way, I should condemn and wish, like, for some pain, jail place, to introspect and learn, hopefully reform. Exactly. And something that I want to say as well is, even though I feel bad for those people, I will never forgive them for what they've done to me. Because they forced me in a very difficult place. They forced me to learn and to cope with myself. It's really tough. Yeah, that's really respectable. I like that mentality. I don't. Tell me why. whenever I see someone being horrible, I'm like, my first reaction is not like, oh my god, what a bastard, what a terrible person. It's like, my reaction when someone does something terrible, no matter what level, instead of being like, oh no, that's terrible, I'm like, my god, what pushed them to that? Are they okay? Because, yeah, no, like, and I feel equally bad towards the victims. Even, like, obviously I feel worse for the victims, let's be honest. But yeah, like, I'm like, yeah, and this is why I'm kind of really mad about, like, whenever there is like a case of like someone turning out to be like a killer or a rapist, or they stole something or anything like that. My first reaction is like, I don't, like, something pushed them to it. And sometimes it is just because it is only what they know. You know? And sometimes it's also you know, mental disorders and stuff. And how most people who do terrible things do so because they had been victims to terrible things in the past. That's an emotional maturity that people tend to fall short. I wish I did not think that way. But at the same time, I kind of wish that people felt the same way I do. So that we could all learn and make it safer for ourselves. And this is why, even though I've been abused, and I've been bullied, and I've suffered, I've been through a lot, I'm still going to extend my hand. I'm still going to open my heart. I'm still going to think of, like, yeah, like, everything is good. Don't worry. I, like, they're long gone. Like, they're not dead. I need to say that. But yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, no, like, I definitely. And the thing is, when people hear me talk, they often think I'm dumb, and like I am naive. I am on the opposite end of that. Like I'm not, like, for each crime there should be repercussion, consequences. But we should not just let them rot, okay? We need to understand why they did it, because if we choose to be like, oh no, they're just a bad person, oh no, they just did that because they're terrible or something, it will never, like, they will never change. They will never learn. You are not making a safer place for you. You are building resentment from them. You are slowly building more hatred into somebody that was already fucked up enough to wish harm on others and actually go through the motion of enacting that violence. I don't want, like, I want people to, what I want in the prison system is that instead of being like, oh, you poor soul. No, I don't want us to pity them. I don't pity anybody. I feel for them. I empathize with them on certain levels. It doesn't mean I ignore what they do. On the opposite. And I think this is why, like, I will never, like, have a black and white point of view. I am unable to do that. At the end of the day, I want the, like, the emphasis to be on, you did a terrible thing. That is a fact. You are now being sentenced to prison for that fact. You are being fined. Like, you will have to pay, quite literally. But we're not just gonna let you, like, I don't want them to be let go easy. But quite the opposite. I want them to be given therapy. I want them to, you know, when they are in jail, to learn how to contribute to society, to a better society. Yeah, like, we give you the resources to do something with your life, something that could help others. We are not, like, being like, yeah, rigorous counseling, basically. Yeah. Like, and if the reaction to someone killing someone else is just kill them, you're not fixing that person. Like, you're not putting away the problem. You're just showing that, okay, if you want to kill someone, you have to be willing to die for it. Which I think is a logical thing to think. Like, if you take someone's life, if you're willing to take someone's life, you should be willing to lose your own. However, I do not want them to die right after. I want them to be reminded of what they did. I want them to be followed by people to learn why they did what they did. I want them to find the pattern and then teach them that this pattern can be altered. Because once again, in you kill someone else, there is so many different ways. Like for example, self-defense is the thing. Like, where the cause for him to murder a certain person was, finding that root and then working on it, working it on them and also everyone else in society. Yeah. Statistically, giving a criminal resources to better themselves make them less likely to be a repeat offender. Yeah, because, like, right now, the jail system, both, yeah, harsh enough so there is deterrence. Yeah, that. But I don't want them to, like, feel like, okay, they're going to be in prison anyway. Might as well, like, fuck things up, you know? Like, you need to keep people accountable. Make sure that they're being accountable for their action. But, like, yeah, not one situation is the same. And yeah, like, there are, like, and the thing I'm saying as well is not, it's not like just toss away the problem inside along with the person in jail to rot. Yeah, like, because the problem is that either people will demonize people, like, as soon as you begin to go to see things in black and white, like, you're missing basically 99% of the problem. Nothing will get better by saying that this thing is right and this thing is wrong. Just like everything in life, like everything in nature, everything about this fucking planet is on a spectrum. And I hate how everybody is trying to be like, this is black, this is white, this is good, this is bad. Yeah, like, and this is why I usually don't voice my opinion anymore. But by choosing to keep silent, I'm contributing to the problem too. So yeah, significant amount of crimes happen because people are either desperate financially or have mental health issues that are unchecked. Yeah. Yep. And like, okay, I think a lot of what a lot of my point of view stems from I got extremely lucky with my parents. I'm not even joking. Like, I got extremely lucky. My dad was in the Navy. My mother is a nurse. My dad suffered through his entire life. My mom as well. And obviously, whoa, DMCA, DMCA warning. Getting jump scared by motherfucking yeah. I did not expect that. Suddenly, Jojo. You know what is the answer to every ailment on this planet? Jojo. But yeah, what I was saying was those things are able to be helped with good economic politics and good social program for mental and that was bizarre. You could say this was Jojo's bizarre intervention adventure. Like, not even the badum. It's not even that. It's the fucking metal pipe falling on the ground. With how clunky that joke was. On my part, I mean. But yeah, basically, you should have Killer Queen. You are normal and can be trusted with Killer Queen. But yeah, like, I think I got extremely lucky with my parents, honestly. They both went through a lot of fucked up shit, just like I did. But they were very loving and, like, to be completely honest, they were too gender neutral with my education. Because I only understood, like, late in primary school the difference between boys and girls. Okay, going on a much lighter note, towards the end of my middle school, obviously I was slowly entering puberty, but I did not realize that it was a thing and that boys and girls were different. And so it was summer, it was really hot outside, and like I see the boys taking off their shirts. And because I'm young, I'm too young to wear bras and stuff, I just took off my shirt. And I had, you know, my tits out. Like they were very small. They were child tits, okay? But I did not realize that girls shouldn't show their tits off. That's when that's kind of like, now that I think about it, that's probably one of the key memories of, well, shit, I am indeed non-binary. And like I remember I remember because I didn't tell my parents until much later. But it was like the birthday boy's mother that came to me and was like, "What are you doing? No, 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 no." Because like same thing, like I did not understand that boys were like laughing at me because I was showing my tits, but rather like they like I thought they were just laughing because like, hell yeah, we're having fun. It's hot outside. We can all have fun with no. And then like that mother went to me very concerned and was like, "What are you doing? Did they force you to do this?" And I'm like, "No, it's just hot outside. I took off my shirt." She's like, "Oh, baby, no. You can't do that." And I'm like, "Why?" And she's like, "Why? You're a girl." And I'm like, "Yeah, but the boys did it." And then she was like, No. Honey, I need you to understand. You are a girl. You cannot do the same things that the boys do. Because the boys, they could try something. They could react a certain way." And I'm like, huh. I still don't see at that point I didn't see it yet. But I was like, okay, I don't want the adults to be upset, so I will follow the rules. And I put my shirt back on. But yeah, my parents gave me a very gender neutral education and a like overall very, very accepting and very supportive education of like, yeah. The one thing though is that my dad was extremely afraid for me because I was a very sensitive kid. Like I felt for people. But yeah. This was one hell of a tangent. But technically speaking, going from AI to tits out kind of does show how much of a certain thing, how much of certain things we don't think much about are socially built up. Like, for example, you genuinely wonder how much of the concept of modesty is built into nature and how much of it is taught. I think modesty is a social concept. However, the thing that like it is linked to is protecting yourself from the elements. Like, you know how clothes came to be? And then there was like this slow build-up of hierarchy and stuff. I was supposed to be drawing. How long did I spent an hour yapping about this subject. I'm neurodivergent and it shows. It shows. Oh god, it shows. But yeah, basic thing. Viivi wants to be dumber. I want to be dumb. That's not just Christianity. like in a lot of different, like, there's not just Christianity. Christianity made it global and like big and stuff. But yeah. This is why my shroomies, they only share one brain cell and they run on dopamine. We can be lobotomy girlies together. Yay! Hold on. I need to find the emote. Where is it on my, like, there is one emote that I absolutely love, okay, that I made. It's the loading shroomy emote. I want to find the file, but I don't know where it is because it's been a while. Maybe it's an art. Nope. Oh, well, yeah, like this emote exactly. Do people need more brain cell? I can take out yours. I can take your brain and absorb it. Wait, no, you're broken. I don't want it. Keep it. Keep it. I don't want that. Yeah. It's few but fresh. Yeah. I thank you for the brain cell donation. However, yeah, Lian, keep yours. Don't want it. Such a bitch. Bring on the pumps. Thank you very much. They just run a fight club every now and again to decide which one is in charge. Again, what I said is I don't want your brain cells. Like, your brain be broken. I don't want those types of brain cells. Thank you very much. I didn't call you dumb. I called you broken. That's different. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah. Okay, now I can go back to the bank. Yeah. I was out here like acting scenes for him on call. Just saying. Can be smart and awesome and all that as long as it's not you at the wheel of your brain. Hell yeah. I've yapped too much. I've yapped way too much. But like, I don't regret any of the yapping, to be fair. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, Aylin. Yeah, we'll listen to you, Rezo. Thank you. Did some bull. Did some bull. Yep, this music, yeah. Yep. And like pretty sure. Oh. Just a burning memory. It's just a burning memory. Yep, everywhere at the end of time. Yeah, pretty much. And the fact that it's at the end of my long rant is like, I left everybody that was watching the stream like kind of like this, kind of like this, and then this. Like people are reflecting it, and honestly, it's a good thing. However, Why did I say however? Probably had another thought. Probably formulating another thought. Wait, you know. It's something future me is gonna have to take care of. What the fuck is the playlist? It genuinely made you unnerved? Yeah, understandable. What the fuck is the playlist? There we go. You mean you're terrified about dementia, so it makes sense. It get to you. I understand why you're afraid of dementia. For me, I don't think I will be afraid of dementia. You want to know why? VIP early access, motherfucker. Ah. I destroyed your ears by touching the mic. Ah, I wish I was joking, but I forgot half of my memories. Like, from my life. I don't remember everything. Like, I can barely remember anything, actually. The things that I remember, like, of my childhood are few and far between. But considering what I know about it, I don't think I want to remember, honestly. Yeah. Somehow, I still remember that when I was a literal child, like, my grandma was taking me back home, and I sat on a bee, and the bee stung my ass. When I was a child, like a small one, you know? When you're told that's fairly common, especially if there's trauma, yeah. Like, it's kind of funny to me because, like, apparently the context behind me sitting on a bee yeah. I apparently, like, my mom explained to me, like, the context behind it, and apparently that night, my little sister was sick and taken to the hospital because they were worried about her health. That night, like that day, they were supposed to bring my dad back to, like they were supposed to accompany my dad to take the train so he could get back to work at the Navy. But they ended up not doing that and having to take my little sister to the ER. And I was with them, apparently. But because they were going to spend a lot of time in the hospital to make sure that my little sister was fine, they brought me to my grandma's house. But my grandma, when she came to pick me up from the ER, she was apparently piss out drunk. She was being a nuisance to everybody around her, and then she brought me the plan was for me to sleep at her house, you know, so that my parents could take their time and make sure that my sister was okay. But that wasn't but I did not want to sleep at my grandma's place. Like, I wouldn't fall asleep. She tried to put me to bed so many times, and I was just like, no, I don't want to sleep. I want my mom. I want my dad. Apparently, like, I don't remember any of this. And then she's like, okay, like, she calls my mom, and they decide on my grandma bringing me back home when they are finally back at the house. And so this is why very late at night I have this specific memory of me being put at the back of the car, sitting on a bee and getting my ass stung. And so, like, my mom remembers this day very vividly, and it's not nice memories. But for me, getting my ass stung is kind of funny. Oh my god, a flip, exactly. And something cool as well is I didn't develop a phobia of these. Now, like, legit, I think it's kind of like how if you are exposed to something, you get used to it. You have not too much of trauma, but you can barely remember anything. But scraps until about when you became an adult. Gets more coherent in remembering high school, but not by much. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, like. But yeah, no, it's really funny to me because, like, my mom is, like, you know, remembering this, and she's like, having PTSD almost from it, and I'm like, I got my ass stung by a bee. And now I love bees. And even wasps. To the point where I can pick a wasp on my finger and put it outside. And just chill and be like, oh, don't worry, I'm gonna take you out. It's gonna be okay. You're not gonna be... Yeah. Good things about being stupid is that you forgot all the trauma. Yeah, no, like, legit, like, for me, like, wasps, I think maybe because I got stung and like, my body remembers the pain. It's like, okay, we know what's gonna happen. We know that what you experienced is the worst that could happen. So you chill. And so I'm that one person in like summer that would, like, take care of the wasp flying around the table, and while everybody is screaming and trying to run, and I'm like, chill and stuff. That's kind of weird. However, if it's a spider, yeah, no, I'm burning the house down. I don't need a house. I don't need a house anymore. You can take it. You can take my money even. I will burn everything down. Because see, I know that the worst thing that can happen is the pain that I felt while being stung by that bee. However, spiders, they vary in size, they vary in color, they vary in how toxic they can be. They vary how deadly they can be. They can be just like only one spider, or there could be multiple of them really easily, and you don't notice until you hear some tippity taps whenever you go into a room. Yeah. So where I'm at during concerning that phobia, like my arachnophobia, is I can see them in game, but I will be more scared of things that behave like spiders rather than full represented spiders, because my brain has associated games as a really comfy thing. How worse it can be, it can get with worse outcome, be more than once bite you with big toxins and death. Yeah, pretty much. but yeah, no, like I'm now doing pretty good with in-game spiders. In movies, I'm closing my eyes. I'm skipping scenes. Like the Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. Nah, thank you. Thank you, no, just no. And like another thing is like if you show me a picture, depending on the picture, I will cry. Like I can cry. I can have like the shivers and stuff. And like, for example, if it's tiny representations like this, I don't mind. And like, surprisingly enough, I don't mind spider VTubers. Like, I thought I would have a hard time, but since they are like softened and stuff, like I need to remember, no curve allowed. But yeah, usually I'm okay. Yeah, they kind of cute, but you show me a picture, or worse, you show me a video, there is a few ways things can go. If you are not in my vicinity, and just send me a video via DMs or messages or anything like that, you will get a death threat along with a block from my part. And depending on how attached I am to you, it will last, it can last from a few hours to a few days, and perhaps even permanent, depending on how close we are. Other scenario, you are showing it to me with your phone. I take your phone and I throw it away. And I will not take any complaints, because very early, like very early on in whatever relationships I'm in, I like I do share the fact that I have arachnophobia. Like, I am very honest about my fears. And I'm like, yeah, no, don't fuck with me. And if you try to fuck around, oh, something that could happen as well is if you are showing me with your phone, I will punch you. And depending, like something that could happen is I throw away your phone and I punch you. And depending on how much of a dick, you might just have earned a free what's it called? Sterilization. And just to be honest, like, and to remind people, punching someone in their private part, whether it is like a dick and balls or a vagina, it's painful for both, because there's a lot of nerves there. But yeah, if you're lucky, I will simply punch your arm or your guts. But yeah, like, if I decide to trust you and you break my trust like this to make fun of me, you know, nah. You know how I was saying that I feel bad and I don't want anybody to be harmed and stuff? Yeah, throw that away as well. Like, you fuck with my phobia. Yeah, I think death sentence is okay. I think that's okay. Like, I approve of that. Obviously, this is a joke. Oh, my sweet summer child. Oh, Aylin. How ignorant can you be? It is true that, technically speaking, you could outrun me. Do not fuck with someone who uses 2 metal pipes as support to walk. Unless you want a new face, of course. Unless you're not happy with your legs anymore. Like, if you wanted to be crippled like me, you just should have told me. You should have told me. Like, mind you, I am disabled. I am a very understanding girl, like a very understanding person. I am very kind. Yet again, do not miss the fact that if you fuck with me, there will be consequences. Just saying. Kind but deadly, yeah. Kind of the whole thing of always be wary of sleeping water. Like, I don't know if it's a thing in English, but fuck it. Like, at this point, I don't give a fuck anymore. I give so little fucks that I decide to directly translate French stuff. Like, French words, French expressions. Oh yeah. Still water. Yep. So, what did we learn today from my art stream? What did we learn? You have New Testament kindness and Old Testament punishments for slights against you. Yeah, like, yeah, Pretty much, yeah. Like, and like earlier with when I was on call with Lynn, we were talking about Avaleon and everything, and how in the during the Avaleon War, Vivi would be like very wise and good with advices and kind and stuff. And after the war, after the peace is established, that she is as much of a support as she is a hindrance and a threat. basically, like, there are times where Aelin would have to stop, like peace treaties because Vivi starts to cry. You have no reason to fear, because you know better than to anger me. Yeah. Plus, I love you too much. Like, I would not harm you. Like, again, the only reason I would harm you is if you made fun of the one thing that I've been honest about that I'm afraid of. However, I know you won't, because I know you. Because you like me too much. And just like Aelin, you're afraid of the disapproving French. Peace. Don't break trust and all that. Don't break trust at all. That's it. Yeah. Like, again, little reminder that I am kind and understanding doesn't mean I will not, like, be angry and yap about things where I feel I've been wronged in a situation. The difference between like me and a lot of people is that whatever I say behind someone's back, I will say straight to their face. Because communication, it's important. If they fucked up, they fucked up. But they need to know that I think they fucked up. The first step to bettering yourself, imagine I'm holding a beer instead of water. First step towards bettering yourself is to understand yourself. Cheers, mate. Okay. I know something. I know I'm not doing right. I'm not doing fine. For the simple reason is, like, I went on so many different tangents. And, like, said so many different things. And was yapping and was, like, making stupid jokes. You can thank Spring for that. Because I don't have enough oxygen in my brain because I cannot breathe normally because of the pollens. Therefore, Vivi, when she's tired, especially this very specific type of tired, be funny. You hate pollens too, yeah. Like, there's, like, whenever people are, like, walking around and they're like, this is so nice. The sun is coming back. The flowers are in bloom. I'm like, I am getting cream pied by male plants. You need an emotional support twink. No, you need to become a twink. There's different. Obviously, this is a joke. But yeah. Anyways, hair. Pretty bangs. Wow. Wonderful. Magnificent. Love that. You're taking like one antihistaminic every 2 days. Hopefully this crap ends this week. Listen, Lynn. You can barely take care of yourself. And you want to take care of a twink? Like, I don't doubt your prowess in bed, okay? However, the rest? I highly doubt it. Some of y'all would rather top a twink than top and think. The thing is, Rezo, you assume that I need to stop to think. I'm thinking non-stop. I need to think about stopping to not think. But yeah, Blurb, you talking about like needing an antihistaminic like every 2 days? Child's play. I take 2 per day. I take 2 per day, and I take I have an inhaler that I take morning and night, and on and on occasions. It's a meme? Oh yeah. Probably I responded half serious, half joking, don't worry. Like my response to it was like, I didn't know it was like an established meme. I just know it was funny, and I wanted to like, you know, do a joke on my mental health state, you know? 2 per day and inhaler, also for this pollen garbage must be so annoying. Yeah, it is. And the thing is, because I'm in pain 24/7, my body is like a walking heater, okay? Like, I think at some point, depending on the day, I would be... Yeah. Welcome to chronic pain. But yeah, like... Because I'm in pain 24/7, my body is like a superheater, okay? And so sometimes it gets so warm that I think I could cook something with my hand. Like, I cannot hold a piece of chocolate without it melting in my hand. Like, even if it's like cold ice, like, I will burn myself with ice, but like, I'm as efficient at holding a cup of ice to melt it to an eatable degree than the fucking microwave. Probably would be faster with me, and it would be like, it would be nicer overall. But yeah, like, I'm legit super hot. Sorry. Skill diff. The heat part is kind of a semi-superpower, But rust sucks, lol. Yeah, like it's really good in winter because like I can like I just have to hold someone's hand, and if they were freezing, now they're like no longer warm and stuff. Yeah, objectively super hot. Yeah, like I'm joking, but not really. But yeah, like I'm not cool, I'm hot. Melting point hot. Making you scream hot. Like having you like beg for me to touch you in winter, but at the same time you want to hold me at a 7-meter distance during the summer. Half the year, you know, works out. Someone disagreed, just hold their hand. Exactly. What is happening? You are simultaneously a walking space heater and have the coldest fucking hands possible. Please touch me. Please. I'm begging you, please touch me. Should I have phrased it differently? With our powers combined, we are normal temperature. Let's go. But yeah, like I know that the reason why my body is overheating is because like it's being stimulated by the pain that I feel. For you, I think it's anxiety. Your body is in survival mode, and so it is taking heat away from your hands and feet to keep your core warm. That wording was insane. You're moving past that though. But yeah. Yeah, did you know that you could have bad circulation because of anxiety? Something that happened. I know because like yeah. No, yeah, anxiety can do that to you. If you are too stressed out, but you cannot fathom to like process it, it will process through your body and it will induce bad circulation because your body is trying to save energy. Like yeah, something that I thought was insane is like my little sister, she had the same problem as you, right? She had cold hands and feet, and she was hating it. You do have an iron deficiency. Yeah. No, like that is like me saying that it is a cause doesn't mean it is the root of everything. I think I should not publish the VOD. Like Great idea. But yeah, like back to bad circulation in my little sister. So, like, she got acupuncture. And so acupuncture works really nice because it can release stress. Like, it can be used as a way to de-stress and stuff. I'll put this VOD behind tier 3 sub or something. Yeah. Because, like, this VOD is, like, out of context gold mine. Even sometimes in context gold mine, like, goddamn. But yeah, like, people will probably hate a lot of the things that I said, like, goddamn. Oh, video. But yeah, like, after she got acupuncture sessions, her hands and feet were back to normal temperature. It was all nice after. And, like, I know that there's lots of links between anxiety and bad circulation and iron deficiencies and stuff like that. And they also have comorbidity with ADHD and autism. And so the funny thing is, like, you can never know which one stems from the other. It's just really, like, you know, it's just, like, really funny. They are all, like, whenever they're looking at it, it's all coming together. Yeah. Like, this is definitely depression depression plus or depression ultra premium. Like, you have a VIP card for your like membership to neurodivergence. You get circulation problem, broken heart, crippling anxiety, and a hint of depression. Obviously, with all of that, it is, like, suffice to say that society use you, like, you will suffer. You will never fit in society. And so, social pressure. Isn't that wonderful? Marvelous. Exactly. Depression Ultra Pro Max Plus. Exactly. But it does come with the perks of being very funny. Either that or you will easily be put in an asylum. Ugh. I was about to make another joke, but it is a little bit too, let's say, too linked with current, like, world problems. And I don't want to think about the state of the world too much, because if I do, I will probably hang myself. Self-depreciating jokes and dark humor perks easy. Yeah. Politics stream ban. Yeah, no, like, my stance on politics. Don't be a dick leave people alone. Like, be nice to people, don't be a dick, and leave people alone. Yep. Like, war sucks, and like when like in a certain circumstances, like when people are like kind of like debating on which side they're on, I'm like they're like, no, this party is the victim, this is the victim, and I'm like, the victims are the people. Like, there's no winner in war. Yeah, like, kind of like, oh, I love crepes, and you like waffles, so it must mean you hate crepes, right? It must mean that you want people that make crepes, you want them to be put in jail, or even put down directly. And then, like, you know, the place that was selling both crepes and waffles gets banned altogether. How do you know your opinion of crepe making bastards? Exactly. But yeah, like, my point of view on the world is simple. Stop. Please stop with all the hating. Because, like, hating something is exhausting. Like, hating is exhausting. Plus, there's a high chance we're all gonna die in a few years, you know, either because of climate change or because of the biggest dick comparison contest in the world. Means that they will crush everybody under their big ass dick, you know? So yeah, no, I don't really care. Like, I don't, it's not that I don't care, because that's a lie. I just spent an hour, like more than an hour, explaining how much I do care. But if I care too much, I will fuck myself up. Like one thing for sure is, even though I be suffering, like every day I'm suffering. Pew 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 pew. Yeah. Point. I don't want to die. That's my point. Yeah. I'm too stubborn today. Yeah, that was shuffling. You have no energy to hate all the time. You just keep praying that the plant aliens will tell you away. That is, understandable. You just want your fairly large frog life, you know? The aliens, they will take care. They will take care of you. They will take care of you, isn't it? Uh-huh. And it is a fair thing to assume, you know, and a fair thing to want. Mm-mm. And then you never have to think all that much ever again. Yeah. No thoughts. Head empty. Happy. Like, again, like, I'm sorry I'm not getting too much done in terms of drawing. But you need to understand. You see the eyebrows? I spent 8 hours working on them, like working and like drawing and redrawing it over and over again because I was not happy with how they looked. Yep. See, the reason why I'm slow at drawing is because it takes me a long ass time to know what I want. Oh, yeah, that works. But yeah. And this is what art block looks like. Like you sometimes it like you force your way, like you force yourself to draw. But nothing looks right. And you have the hardest time figuring out why it looks weird, but it just does. And then someone will come and look at your art and tell you, you're thinking too much about it. And I'm like, I take this not as an objective statement, but rather as not really a threat, but my reaction to, oh, you think too much about it is like me thinking too much. See, on the contrary, I can think even more about it. Let me prove you wrong. Let me prove you just so wrong you might be, and let me actually show you what happens when I think my standards think too much about things. Okay? Kinda to be like that, you know? Not much enough for me. Exactly. That is good. Okay. Things to Bangs 2, Bangs 3. Nice. And then something that I'm gonna do is have a little number in there. 1. Making sure that it's far away from stuff, far enough so that I don't get confused. 2. 3. So say bangs for. Eesh. There we go. Yeah. Hmm. That's what I want. Nice. We have the base. Okay. We call it bangs 4. Bangs. And then you might be wondering, what are we gonna do next? After 4 is obviously 69. Just is. And hmm. Oh! Okay, I like this music. There was some cat purring into the microphone for a little bit, and it healed my heart. Yiggity. Wee 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 wee. Wee wee. And Sue's inspirational music. This is the most truest words ever spoken in the history of forever. Nah. Yeah. I think I should like color the things. And like here we should have scalp. scalp, right? And the scalp will be... should I say hair roots? And thus, like, it will show basically what's happening here. I'm gonna draw like I'm not gonna do too many like too many lines here, right? Right? I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna base it around the scalp, right? And the hairline. And then like there will be like this, we will still follow the like the hair part. And so yeah, to have the underneath look neat, what we're gonna want is to make some stuff like that, right? But yeah, like boom, some things like this, like this, it all makes sense, right? Underneath the roots, we're gonna pick, because it's a very pale looking hair, because it's supposed to mimic ice. I will have a darker shade, like a deeper shade, right, of blue underneath, kind of mimicking an iceberg, right? Because the iceberg, on top they look very white, but when you look at them, like when the below water level is exposed, it's actually very, very deep. And therefore, this is what we will do. This is what we will do. And so, I need to go for this tint. And I think something like this should be dark enough, right? Oh yeah, you didn't see, but yeah, something like this should be dark enough. And then we're gonna play around with the looks of it and stuff. And also mind you that what I'm doing here is like this is gonna be the baseline, and it's going to be glued to Alice's scalp. Okay, so to the head. Like the lines, they're here to guide my coloring. So that I have a bit more a bit more of an idea of how everything flows, right? And it will only make sense to paint so much of the scalp because like you know, there will be the bangs on top of it. And now for the bangs color, we're going for a lot more a very like, first we're not gonna go too saturated, too, and not too oh shit, I almost scalp. So then the lines, okay, and now we go for, this will be bangs 1. Like, I could use the like the bucket tool. I prefer to have the lasso tool because I feel like like first it trains me to follow the shapes as well. Plus it kind of forces me to be a little bit more precise with my forms and stuff. So yeah, mind you, this is gonna be our base mid-tone. So this is not gonna be the lightest the hair will get. Kind of like how I approached doing the eyes as well. I didn't immediately go for like the very darks and stuff. I did a lot of painting jobs and stuff. Okay. And I'm also trying not to be too zoomed in as well, because what we want for a VTuber design is for it to look nice from afar, right? And so that's what I did when I was working on the eyes. You might think that I was like all up in there, but I was at about the same distance as I am to the face. I was looking at something like this. And this is how, like, the shapes make a lot more sense, right? But yeah, I have, like, mid-tones and stuff, and yeah. I think it looks very dynamic. Can I even say something like this about eyes? That it is a dynamic coloring? I don't know. I'm trying to explain what I do when I work on my art, but a little reminder that I will draw and redraw stuff multiple times until it makes sense in my eyes, right? And usually I can trust my eyes a little bit. Like, I have bad vision. Like, I can tend to blur and mix things together, but in terms of, like, everything else, we should be good. Also, like, I need to make sure that I don't have the color for bangs 1. Yeah, I see what was happening. Thought that I followed the lines neatly and stuff, but no. But yeah. Also, mind you that really that like the lines, like the line art that I showed, it's just so that I have a big shape to work off of, and that I will add and take away stuff as I go. Like, this is basically me giving myself a base, and then I will, like, build around it. But I want to have, like, my, like, the bangs separated a little bit and, like, independent from one another, because like this I do not get blindsided, right? That's something that I can say. Okay, now things 3 gonna be on that side. Hi Blonde, hi, welcome on in. I went on so many different tangents today. Like, I swear to God, if people wanted to cancel me, it was a out of context gold mine. But yeah, I went pretty philosophical with things. And something that I'm pretty happy about is that I was able to share my views on stuff without using any targets, right? You talked philosophy and then got really insistent on yeah, like that was an experience. Do I dislike it? Hell nah. Except someone's brain cells were targeted. Yeah, but like their brain cell is always. But yeah, now because I've yapped so much, I feel chill, and I'm yapping about like why I do the things that I do in a certain way and not another way. I know that there's probably a lot of people who would look at how I do things and be like, oh my god, you shouldn't be doing it like this, bloody bloody blah. And you, and your brain cells gets targeted. Hell yeah. But yeah, so now it's a lot more chill than it was a few like a few moments ago. Time is weird. Time is weird. So fucking weird. Like, yeah, and we have Bangs 69 as a layer. Something. Now, I need to hide this so that I can go back to this one. I think I should make the base. Since it's gonna be mostly big. Oh, yeah, like this it gives a lot of contrast. I like it. Like this I can see through, like if I've left uncolored stuff. But yeah. I'm still happy with the progress that I made. Oh, I have to press it like every time. General chat is imploding. Huh? Wait. What's happening? What? Okay, I'm going to back my girl Kiri here. Ice, like plain, quote unquote, plain ice, does have a different taste depending on the water that's been used. Like ice cubes have taste. Yeah, don't worry. No, it doesn't only depend on the impurities in the water. It also depends on how it was frozen. Like for example, like you know those frompt things, like the like when you get like frappe stuff, like cold ice, but like no ice cubes, like ice cubes and this type of ice. And I'm not telling once it's flavored with stuff. Different forms of ice have different tastes. And like depending on how long the ice has been frozen, it tastes different. Yeah, like that slushy ice. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Yeah, like it all has like it all impacts the taste. Like, and depending on how you've like in what like container you've frozen the ice to. Like sometimes it can taste more metallic, sometimes it can have like, you know, that I have a hard time explaining it, but yet again, like you can feel perhaps a little bit of salt sometimes, right? Even though there's no salt in it. Like, yeah, no, it has like ice by itself, so just frozen water, and water itself have different taste depending on where it's from and how, you know, like not just because of the purity, but also on what the water was running from. Like, for example, in France, we have so many different kinds of mineral water. Like, we have Evian, Vittel, Épar, Contrex, Volvic, Crystalline. Those are not like sodas. Those are just water. We have Perrier. We even have fizzy water. And even fizzy water, we have so many different of them. And they all taste different. Let me tell you that. They taste different. And then like... and composition of those solids. Yeah, exactly. Like... something that I've noticed... like hell, there is a difference in the taste of water from my bathroom tap water to my kitchen's tap water. Like, it's insane. Like, and people are like, "Oh, but water is water. Water is tasteless. It sucks." And I'm like, no. You see? This is like, water to me is like wine. You usually, when you think of wine, you will think of red wine. But there's not just red wine, and even in red wines there is like so many differences. Like, just sometimes just the year, but the very same ingredient. It will differ, okay? From a year to another, like, and water is like wine. To really, like, there are those who are connoisseurs, right? I'm a wine connoisseur and a water connoisseur, okay? A winter, exactly. And so, for me, like, it's kind of silly, but whenever I go to a new restaurant, I will judge the taste of water. Like, I will judge it, and whether or not I like the water, I will just go for wine. I will go for wine. And like, the only thing I will like have my taste buds saturated with the wine so that the water becomes tasteless and can be used only for hydration. It's very specific. But yeah. Yeah. Water tastes like water, you just experience it differently? No. You do not experience water differently. Like, it's not... There is really... I mean, there is really like an argument in the general chat Discord about whether like water has different taste. They are fermenting their grapes with the same water. Yeah, there's actually no. There shouldn't be, like, when you are making a wine. There shouldn't be water involved. The water is the only like, the only water that is in the grapes is the water that was inside the grapes, you know? You're just sitting back and eating your dinner while you watch this fire you started burn. You're a noob with alcohols. See, this is a very EU joke, but like like this is a stereotype, but there's a stereotype for a reason, you know. Like I am very like I do have a nice knowledge of alcohols and what makes good versus bad alcohols, because my first alcohol beverage was when I was 12 on accident. See, I was at some family's friend place, and yeah, like they are farmers, they have a farm and stuff, and the grandpa of the family just so happens he does homemade alcohol. It's very strong. So, you know, it's one of those alcohol that you cannot see. You know, so like in terms of like alcohol percentage, think of like vodka in how like it's the type of alcohol that if you drink it, you feel more thirsty after, okay? Or this is one of those alcohol that you take to increase your body temperature, basically. But it was like really, it was also like really sweet in taste. It's really odd. I don't know the name. Hold on, let me just look it up actually. I have Google. Plum. Okay. Yeah, it's plum alcohol. Like it's a very specific type of plum, but it is plum. It is made from plums, right? And the thing is, like, my parents, they were drinking at the table, and I went for a ride on my bicycle. Okay, I was like having fun and stuff, and so when I come back, plum alcohol, never heard of it. Oh, see. I started young with like very specific types of alcohol. But yeah, no, like when I like went back from my little bicycle ride, I was very thirsty. And the thing is, at this house during that dinner and that stay over, we all had the same glass. Okay? It all looked the same. And so, me being thirsty, I go to where I sat on at the table and pick a glass that was like, I'd say half full, right? And I just like dump it. Like I bottoms up. Hi Alice, hi, welcome on in. But yeah, so I bottoms up this this drink, thinking it was water, and it's probably one of the funniest moments like of my life, because obviously I had never drunk alcohol before, and so in seconds, like my parents know what happened, because like in seconds my face went from, you know, pasty white to red, like tomato red. And I look at my parents and I'm like, that was not water. And like everybody at the table is laughing their asses off. And yeah, it's a very fond memory. And my parents were like, yep, cherry red, tomato red, because I drank like the equivalent of vodka. Like I drank a shot of vodka, bottoms up, like equivalent. It's actually plum alcohol. But yeah, it's as if I took a shot at like 12 or 13. But yeah, that was my first experience with alcohol. Yeah, plum wine. Yeah, homemade plum wine, should I add? But yeah, and then from then on, my parents allowed me to drink a little bit of alcohol here and there. Like I never got drunk. Like in my entire life, I never got drunk because I would take like I would drink alcohol only for like the taste, basically. I was taught to kind of like how I enjoy my my food, to enjoy my alcohols as well, like not I was taught not to like go for alcohol for the buzz. I never done that. I never drunk alcohol to get drunk. And so I've tasted a lot of different beers, a lot of different wines of varying quality. And when I say wine, I do mean at least red, rosé, and white wine. Champagne, obviously, like there's a lot of difference in there. And also quite a few different whiskeys. And usually when I drink whiskey, I drink it dry, right? But yeah, I've like there's that. There's also like what else? I did drink a few different rums, but rum isn't really my forte. I've tried tequila, but I do not really enjoy the taste all that much. But yeah, and I'm a big fan of Sex on the Beach cocktails. They are so good. Like I love that. But like I cannot, like I can only take now I can only drink the shitty made ones, because as soon as they use like I don't know, like fresh fruits to make their cocktails, I am fucked, because you know, allergies and everything. And because it's alcohol, I am a little bit like, you could consider that I am kind of blind to my usual symptoms of allergic reactions. And so yeah, no, like we need to, the thing that I should do is just simply not try any cocktails from now on. At least none that imply fruits. Which is a little bit sad, to be fair, to be completely honest with you. So I need to hand over the alcohol. Yeah. Also, like, when I say I tried a lot of different beers, I mean that I've tried a lot. and then blah 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 blah. Yep. Like, I think I've at least tried 30 to 50 different types of beer. You're not a fan of beer or coffee? Well, once again, to each their own. For me, I have a preference for Embrace, like in terms of beers. And one thing that you need to know, I will never, ever accept to drink a beer from a can. It has to be a glass bottle or nothing. Or maybe like when it's like directly from the bar and they have like the beer thingies, the big beer stuff, like pression, like pressed. I don't know. Like that I can accept. Yeah, from the keg. There we go. But yeah, no, you will never see me drink from a can. Never. I'm sorry, but no, like the can ruins the taste. It's pretty much the case for anything, right? The only thing that I could like enjoy from a can is well, it should be like energy drinks. But yeah. Aside from that, yeah, no, like if you see me drinking from a can, know that I am in grave danger. My life is being threatened. It's not me. When it gets in a can, it will boil again and it changed in taste. I don't know exactly why it is different, but I just know that canned beer is like what we call in France donkey piss. Don't ask me why we compare the two, and don't ask me how we know to compare the two. I don't want to know either. Yep, donkey piss. It's something that we say, but like in France we have a lot of like wordplay and like figures of speech. I don't even know how to explain it, and to be completely honest with you, I don't really think I want to explain it either. Like it just, in France we have fun with words. Like what you guys call French kiss, we call it rouler une
Drink
pelle.
water, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you, Alice, for that. Thank you. So like what you guys call a French kiss, we call it rouler une pelle, which means to roll a shovel. So it's a lot less romantic and a lot more like, you know, like it's not subtle. Yeah, roll a shovel. The shovel being your tongue in someone else's mouth. And I guess like if the kiss is bad, like you could even have the clunk of rolling a shovel on the ground. Yeah. Then there is like there is like so many, and probably a lot that I'm not even thinking about, because like to me they're just normal sayings. Yeah. Tongue twister. Yeah, like this gives the same feeling, but yeah, like rolling a shovel, because like let's be fair, not everybody is a good kisser, and so we much rather would have a way of saying, like when we use that expression, it's either very direct, saying for sex, like hey, il m'a roulé une pelle et puis après il m'a baisé quoi. Which would translate to, oh yeah, he French kissed me and then fucked me on the counter or something. Like, it's very straightforward. And when you want to be a little bit more romantic and delicate, or perhaps you feel a little prudish, you can say like, oh, it was a kiss on the mouth. It was a kiss with a tongue. It was so romantic. It was really good at it. Yeah, like it's straightforward for a reason. Because if it's a good experience, we will find ways to say it. But for us, like, at least for me and my friends and stuff, even for me, like I am on the asexual spectrum, okay? But even for me, like I've kissed a lot of people before, and I've been told by a lot of people that I'm a great kisser. But usually, like, you don't talk about your kiss unless it's good. And so if it is like you just get it out, and yeah, like it makes it a lot more casual and a lot less, you know, puts a lot less intentions behind it. You haven't too long, you have been single for too long, not without a partner for such things, so you're not experienced anymore. Well, I would assume that kissing is kind of like riding a bike, right? Once you learn how to do it, it always comes back. At least I hope so. But yeah, there are different ways. Like something that I hate in terms of kissing, and even like in video games and stuff, or like in movies, is when like people don't understand that the meaning of like when you French kiss someone, it's a lot like, if you want it to feel good, it's like very much a back and forth. It's like not just rolling your tongue around in the mouth. This would be like rouler une pelle. So, you know, it's kind of useless and clunky. But if you want to kiss someone real good, you have to play with their lips a little bit. You have to, you know, like go through the motions, right? And like the tongue in someone else's mouth, you must not like shove it, like, you know, there's different ways to do it. Like, you need to be teasy a little bit. And for goodness sake, avoid the teeth. Like, it's even if you go like for something a little bit more like, oh, sexually tensed and stuff, like, I don't want your teeth anywhere mine. Like, no. Like, make sure to control your teeth, because there is nothing more like mood killing than hitting your teeth against someone else's teeth. Am I talking from experience? Yes. Yes, I am. And that, or just like taking my mouth for a droll dumping ground, like, ugh. Like, a good way to initiate a, like, if you're not sure how to do stuff, for me was the moment, mostly when the girl wanted a French kiss, then she softly, yeah. A hard bite on the teeth. Yeah, no. Like, it's something that, if you don't know how to do a French kiss, like, if you're a little bit, worried and stuff, something to help you out is, like, have a melting hard candy. Like, take a melting hot candy that you know your partner, like, also likes, like, they like the taste, and just have a fight for the candy. And because the candy is super sweet, it will also, like, dull your senses a little bit, and you kind of lose a little bit of control on your tongue. And so it will feel, yeah, like, to me, it's not even a naughty game. Like, once again, I am perhaps saying too much on the internet, but then again, like, I've been saying too much this entire VOD. But yeah, no, like, it's like, yeah, no, it's a good way. And also remember, like, to, if possible, have your mouth clean, like, have brushed your teeth. Or if you don't want to brush your teeth, or you're not able because it's towards the end of the day, take a mint. Take a mint, like, please. And close your eyes. Always kiss someone with your eyes closed. Because if not, like, you're gonna have, like, you know those memes of, like, the big nose, like, of the exaggerated anime face, like, you know, like, this face. Yeah. Don't do that. Like, you would look very... That's why you have always a tiny mouth water bottle with you. That is a safe route. That is a safe route, but yeah, like, have a chewing gum or a mint beforehand. Like, it's not that expensive, and it can save your life. And also, like, yeah, no, like, yeah. A chewing gum you stopped? Oh, nice. No, like, for me, I still enjoy a chewing gum here and there. But it's not something that I will, like, always take and stuff. Because you get more hungry when you eat them. Yeah, because so the reason why you might get hungry when you eat a chewing gum is because you are masticating and salivating a lot. And so this is a motion that your brain associates to consuming food, and so it will prepare your stomach to receive food income. But the chewing gum stays there, and plus most chewing gums have sugar in them, and so yeah, like your brain is like, where the food? Give me food. Where the food? And that's why like your stomach can rumble and stuff. It's because like your body's preparing to dissolve food, basically. Now you're the fungi wisdom witch. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why I know all that stuff. I just do, and I kind of enjoy it, you know? I shall share my knowledge with thee. No, I haven't. I haven't. The only games I've been playing is like I do my daily task in Infinity Nikki because this game has a chokehold on my body and soul. A lot of Lies of P and a lot of Elden Ring too. Like those are the games that have a chokehold on me. I am fighting off my Baldur's Gate 3 addiction. Staying strong, not played it in a week. Probably, like, we are going strong on 2 weeks of not playing Baldur's Gate 3. And yeah. Like, no Infinity Nikki gacha bad. Yeah, but pretty. I can run around in game and frolic with pretty dresses. I have a bike, and I can like collect cute. Like I can like brush cute animals. How dare. How dare. But yeah, like I will not accept slander on my Queen Nikki. Like, goddamn. Plus, they be listening to the player base, and they are very generous. They're very generous in the like in the game. They're very generous. Plus, like it tackles heavy topics, and like they don't take you as much by the hand as Genshin. Like Momo is so fucking adorable and relatable. Like nah. Infinity Nikki is like my little baby. Like this is my my morning chill out routine. Okay. Bangs 4. Bangs 4, really? Okay, yeah. And then we go to... No, I already have a Banks 4. This is Banks 5 even. God damn. There we go. This is Bangs 4. This is Bangs 5. And then we go to Bangs 6. You bought the new RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I don't know anything about this game. Yeah. Yeah, I think we like I'm gonna color the last strand of hair, and I think this is where I'm going to end it for the stream. Like I'm gay, like the Yap session was really good this stream. I had a lot of fun, but I'm getting hit with the EP. Like I'm getting hit with the collateral damage, you know? And so yeah. And also, like, I'm hearing what's probably for dinner. Gonna be green peas and carrots. And like, it's not that I hate the dish, okay? The thing is, it is so, like, To me, it's like I'm not eating anything. Like it's the most bland thing ever. Like it has little taste. The texture is not fun. And yeah, like it's the very, like it feels very Pedro Pascal eating his sandwich, like sad with the music, like with a blank stare. This is what it feels like. And not in the, oh, good dissociation type of way. It's in the, oh, what am I doing with my life type of dissociation, you know? But yeah. Like, I'm somewhat happy with what we turned out for, like, you know, today's art. I'll probably adjust some things because I'm still not 100% happy with what's happening. But once again, this is to give me a little bit of the base and how I want the hair to be layered. But yeah, I'll just have to make it look good and stuff. Yeah. Time for us to save. But yeah, let me check if I cannot rate anybody. You don't want to get up, but you gotta so you can eat chicken. Aww. The raw turmoil. And so yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Aylin for a writing stream. So once again, like probably less of a yap session. Let's be completely honest. But yeah, I'm gonna tune out for now, and I'll talk to you guys on Tuesday. Tuesday will be the next time I stream. So take care, everybody. Bye bye. Let me do the. Yep. Bye bye. See you guys later. Bye.